50. I just saved $150. I just saved $150. I just saved $150.
I supply only the finest goods.
Deathweed. I just made $150.
How fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
I accidentally have 30 now.
See you soon.
God, I also have this fucking bubbling water. God damn it. Mistakes were made. Blink, yo. Is that Mitch Jones?
Looking for something specific? Safe travel.
Not once have I seen the item I need.
Oh, it's just so fucking, dude, like.
It's not Mitch Jones. Keep an eye out for Gobbler. That's what's up. That's Mitch Jones. That's what's up. That's Mitch Jones. That's what's up. I may be a bit under leveled here. best way to do these quests, I think, are to find Gobbler first. Because I'm probably gonna have to kill to get to him. The fuck?
Out of range.
Where are you, Gobbler? I cannot find you. Careful, Rockneys. Gobbler sighted. Yes, Bailey-san, you're a god. Sorry to all those who were looking for Gobbler and could not get to him. grab a healing potion. Target acquired.
It's too far away.
Work complete.
Waterfall jump. Never leveled in wetlands before. It's always fun to go to new places. Dua Lipa, no. Turtle Aragor. Where are all the gators? Not seeing any gators. Thank God I don't even need to kill. I don't need to collect, it's just a kill. Imagine living here.
Making a special purchase?
Got a copper tube,
Be seeing you.
but no bronze tube. Is that different? I'm gonna explore your house real quick if that's okay.
I've the finest wares in the land. See you soon. Hello. Keep your feet on the ground.
I need to poop. Like really bad. Brain gotta poop. Brain gotta poop. Squat cobbler. Watch me log in and be dead. Found a youngin.
That's still recharging.
Was that the thing that just made the invisible rogue sound? Those things can go invisible? That's horrifying. It's level 25. I hate that I have to kill the young ones. That seems so, like, sad. It's nice. Wait, I actually do need their drops. Why did I think I just needed to kill them? Bro, that gave me 300 mana. Kinda wanna run Shadowfang Keep.
Greetings, traveller! Don't suppose you might be heading in the direction of Menethil, would you? If you're not, I'd suggest you stop there. It's a good place to purchase goods and even have a pint and relax. Now, if it just so happens that you're heading in that direction, I don't suppose you'd mind taking this bundle of crocolisk skins to James Halloran, the tanner. I'd do it myself, but my wife's been in quite a mood lately, and I'd like to put off facing her as long as possible.
No cracks. Is this guy a good guy? What? Try and do this quest too. I could get a 10 slot bag. I'm gonna ding pretty soon here. Think like a whelp, think like a whelp, think like a whelp. Half barrel hinges, leverage. Croco. Hate the sound alligators make. It's so scary. I ding here. Holy shit, that is a group. Ew, those spiders are scary. Come here, Croco. We got company. It's always nice. Ding. Kidding. I don't like this quest already. Bro, this spawn timer is fucked. They just have to be in packs of 3, huh? quite don't like this quest. It's very scary. Jesus Christ. This is very dangerous.
That's charging.
Healing potion. Bro, why did that mob just run like that? Lots of gnolls out. This is good. Oh my god. I think that's the first blue drop I've ever gotten in the land. Oh my god, this fucking dumbass. I need to be careful.
I can't.
Can't believe we've done it. I can't believe it. It's been a decade since you've been gone.
complete.
Work complete, just like that. Easy as fuck. I'm gonna do this. Well, okay, pull it up on another screen to see what the drop rate is. Some people are saying this is it's random drop chance. Like they got it after 3 kills. Some are saying they got it after 100 kills. So that's part of classic, I guess. 'Cause Horde Caravan. I'm doing this for 2 bag slots.
Inventory is full.
I need to be careful here.
I can't carry anymore. Inventory is full.
I should have turned this quest in before doing this so I can just hearth out. There's one over here. There's two people over here. Are they killing ooze? Monstrous ooze.
I can't carry anymore.
Just like the blood running through your veins. Everyone's watching through your eyes. There's only two options, win or die. Win or die. Win or die.
inventory is full.
This is a much better spot to farm. Everything here is in use.
I can't carry anymore.
There we fucking go.
Work complete.
Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
Safe travels.
Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
Can I help you? See you later. Looking for something specific? For the Alliance.
King's honor, friend. Ah, well done, adventurer. Accept this as payment for fulfillment of your contract with the Merchant Marines. Not long ago, a merchant vessel, the Blind Princess, was raided by Murlocs. Although the ship escaped intact, much of its cargo was dragged overboard by the creatures, including a very valuable statuette of Tyrannus Menethil. We want that statuette recovered. Search the coastal Murloc hovels for crates, barrels, and other evidence of lost cargo. Find the Menethil statuette and return it to me. Nice work you've done here, adventurer. The quality of these skins is superb. I'll have to get them into the curing process as soon as possible. Oh, but before I get to that, there's some other work I need done that I think you might be able to take care of. I sent my apprentice out into the marshes to skin some of our famous giant... This is from Einar, right? Hasn't delivered his skins to me in person for almost a week now. No doubt it's some differences with the wife. Maybe I'll have my wife go speak with Sita sometime. I sent my apprentice out into the marshes to skin some of our famous giant wetlands crocolisk. When he didn't return, I went out to look for him. Let's just say it wasn't a pretty sight. Midwife says he might pull through, but in the meantime, I still need my skins. If you'd like to kill a few more of the brutes, I wouldn't be opposed after what they did. You'll find the crocs north up the coast, beyond the Murloc hovels.
Good day to you. You need something? See you later.
I know something you don't. I know something you will never know.
Great to meet you.
Oh, thank you, adventurer. I was afraid that it was lost for good. I don't have much use for this anymore, but wash it off and I'm sure you could make use of it.
Off with you. How are you?
wish I could keep this axe.
What can I do for you? Off with you.
Hello. Where would you like to fly to?
Have a good one.
Just hoping. Oh, did you? Oh, you recognize me? Yeah, I'll take a picture. Code talking. $20 off your first purchase at SeatGeek. $20 off your first purchase with code talking. Download the app. Green Bubble Good. Go get those seats with SeatGeek, our presenting sponsor. Trevor Plouffe, the hardest working man in baseball, in sports.
In America.
In America, and I don't know, maybe going back to the beginning of time since Adam and Eve. We'll talk about that a little bit this episode.
We might get there today. Spoiler.
How you doing, Trev?
I'm doing well. I have been working hard this last week. It's been a lot, but all good stuff. I mean, look, what do I like to do? Talk ball.
Yeah.
And that's what I got to do. It was fun, man. I had a great week. Started in the dugout, made it to the booth. They're not going to get me out of the booth now. You let me in.
Yeah.
You ain't getting me out. But it was good. You know, like, I've been prepped to talk about the game of baseball so well by this show. Baseball Today, that when you get on the mic and you're just seeing what's happening in front of you, I'm not going to lie, it kind of seemed like pretty easy.
Light work.
I don't want to, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for here?
Okay.
I don't know, it doesn't matter. It was fun, I had a great time. I'm excited to talk ball with you, though, and Beavers, because we're into origin stories today.
Wow.
And my origin story as a talker about ball is here.
It's going to be a heavy ep. It's going to be a
Right
heavy
away.
ep, people. We, behind the scenes, about 10-minute delayed recording as we were looking up, like, the origins of life. So, we're going to end up in some deep, weird parts today. Some teams are reinventing their seasons. A couple teams, man. What is we doing, baby? It's getting to be that time of year. Memorial Day weekend coming up.
I love this
Next
staircase.
weekend. That feels like one of the checkpoints of the season because, you know, the boys of summer, and summer's not even here yet, Trev. So that's where, you know.
Doesn't make any sense to me.
The Mets.
Springtime's done. Get out of here.
Mets have changed their tune a little bit. A few teams
Oscar
have.
Mercado? Are you
Yeah, how
kidding
about
me?
that?
How up
An
the light
original
be with you,
TV
adventurer? How can I help you?
puts
Yeah.
on a performance. Should we get into it?
Ian Kremer?
Huh. It's
Come on,
a
baby.
big Baltimore episode. And Trev, you know what else it is?
Talk to me.
It's a big farmer's dog
See you
episode,
soon.
Trev. New partner of the program, and they just with us with our Codenames tournament that's coming in. Make sure you're checking that out. Whether you got a puppy, an older dog, or somewhere in the middle, the farmer's dog can help keep them healthy. More quality years with your pooch. Noodle got hooked up with the goods. And Trev, that's what I really like about this is that they specialize it for your dog. There's so many dog breeds out there, going back to the history of like animals and stuff. Think about how many dogs there are now. You know, my golden doodle, they got created just a couple moons ago. Now there's all sorts of doodles. Noodle eats it and he turns into like a crazed animal. Like, know when you see an animal that's like kind of not in control, it's like a reminder that you're an animal. Like, Noodle scarfs this stuff down. So, If you're looking to treat your doggo, do it with the farmer's dog.
Might not be a great
It's always
time
the
for
right
me
time to invest in your
to,
dog's health. And get 50% off your first box at thefarmersdog.com/JohnBoy. Farmersdog.com/JohnBoy. 50% off. Trev, get a dog. 50% off, yeah.
What are we doing here, Farmer?
I know. They're in it. And can I tell you, I'm going to speak real to the dog people out there for a second. With dogs, you have to be careful of their diet.
Might not be easy to find
So, doing a
dungeons at the
full-on
moment.
switch, you got to be careful with that. So we were easing Noodle in, and so we were doing some, 50-50s. Sprinkling it on as, a little cheese for the dog, basically. That was a good way to ease Noodle in, and he is rambunctious, strong, a little horny, I think. So thanks to the farmer's dog. Yeah, could have been explained either of us. That's first times. It's Monday. Let's find out what happened in the American. And in the AL Beast, the Beast.
Pleased to meet you. Daylight's burning.
My yurt, the plans for my 20-foot tall turkey baster are nearly complete. Now all I need is a 20-foot tall turkey. I heard the new Henway 6000 will be rolling off the... Right! Heard the new Henway 6000 will be rolling off the assembly line soon. I can barely contain my excitement. Goodbye
Making
for
a special
now.
purchase? Be seeing you.
I'd love to teach you. Show my sister she's not the only one who knows a thing or two about engineering.
Of the East, the Baltimore Orioles. Trev, I mentioned this episode was for the Birds, and the St. Louis Cardinals check another box, and they do it in somewhat impressive fashion. They take 3 out of 4 from the Dodgers, and they put up some crooked numbers in the first game. They get to Urias, and then he leaves with injury. Dodgers are going to have some kids throwing the pill. You mentioned our guy Oscar Mercado in that last game. The Oscar Mercado game. I mean, Nolan Gorman is a man on fire. He can't be stopped. William Contreras has a 2-homer game. Paul DeJong still does it for the Cardinals sometimes. Dodgers, they won that second game behind Catterday, and that's obvious. But the Cardinals take 3 out of 4, and man, are things feeling different in St. Louis right about now. The Funk Show, brother. The Diamondbacks take 2 out of 3 from the Pirates. And what if I told you they lost the first game and it was a Zach Gallen game and he got knocked around a little bit? You'd say that's not the formula. Oviedo pitched well, but then the Snakes come back. They get it done. Corbin Carroll and Ketel Marte. Ketel Marte Ball jumps off his bat, too. Corbin Carroll goes freak show in the final game. Homer, 2 stolen bases. And Scotty doesn't McCough it up. 2 innings for the hold. Important in that game. They get it done, man. They survive Mitch Keller, he's been absolutely nails lately. Snakes, a nice little series win. Speaking of, Trev, two of my favorite teams to talk about. The Marlins and the Giants teed it up, and your Giants get it done. They win the bread games. They survive a sandy day. They couldn't survive Braxton Garrett because nobody can at this point. But then they win on the final day. Patrick Bailey having a major league debut to remember. He hits a homer. All of his family was there. JD Davis has been getting it done.
If you're here for that, then listen up.
When that guy's on the field, he hits.
We left
Giants,
so much data behind.
they get a nice series win.
Data. I need the data on a
Third
prismatic
place
punch
in the
card
NL
from a
West
matrix punchograph
right now.
3000
Fish,
5G high
whatever.
security terminal.
Phillies, they take on the Cubbies.
Ha 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 ha! You need nitromerglyceronium to stop goblins from destroying a forest. I don't care if you know Gaxime or not. I'll give you the stuff just to see you or them explode into itty-bitty pieces. There's a problem, though. I'm all out. But I'll tell you what, you bring me the correct potions, and I'll make some up for you right away. The least you can do is prove you've got some skill as an alchemist before I just give you a sample of my greatest creation.
Inaptitude plus chemicals. Conveniently, I actually have 4 mana pots.
Can I help you? Right.
These 2 teams that are thirsty for wins. Cubs blow them out on the first game. Strosho gets it done. 6 innings, 1 earned run with Horner and Madrigal. Oh, my short Kings getting it done for them. But Nola, Schwarber, Cody Clements with a big day at the ballpark. How do you like that? BBD was in attendance. Is that what sparked the Phillies infield to get it done as they win the final game? 2-1 final. Taijuan Walker. Bryson Stott with the big pinch hit home run to win it. Man, Phillies needed it. Cubs needed it too. They don't get it. And that's what happened in the National League.
You the best, Poppy.
Baby, you my everything. You all I ever wanted. Braves, 29-17, top the East. The New York Mets, big interleague, 25-23. Second place Mets. Okay, that's starting to make more sense. Fish are a game above 500. Phillies are 2 games below. Nats, 20-27. The Milwaukee Brewers are a game up on the Pittsburgh Pirates at 25-21. The Cardinals, 5 games back, 21-27, still an ugly record, but 8-2 in their last 10.
Cardinals.
Feels better. The Cubs, kind of the opposite, 20-26. They're 3-7 in their last 10. A game up on the Cincinnati Reds, who have lost
Going to
4
Duskwood.
in a row. The Dodgers, 29-19. D-backs, 27-20. San Francisco, they're 22-24, 6 games back. Padres, 21-26. Colorado Rockies are 19-28. Trev, I guess, like we said, it's a big bird episode. You're an LA guy. Are we starting off there?
Dodgers going to be tested this year. There's no doubt about it. Although they're still just winning games, but they are going to have to dive deep into the pitching depth. more injuries for them. Urias comes out with, like, I believe, a hamstring issue. Syndergaard and Kershaw are the only guys left from the opening day rotation. Now Gonsolin's back. He didn't start the year there, but we had a couple debuts coming up.
This guy really wants me to buy a bronze too.
Stone is coming back. He's going to pitch, I believe, on Monday, and then it is a debut for my guy, Bobby Miller, going up against Spencer Strider on Tuesday. But in this series, Cardinals did it, man.
In the slot B,
They're
then
hot right now.
Of course it's going to go boom.
And we knew they were going to
Here,
be hot. And I
let
had
me
to
show you
take
what I have,
earlier this
and then
year
you
in
can
some
ask.
rows, so
I
yes,
swear it's got to be a
I'd
cover
rather
two
have the
now.
Cardinals lineup or the Braves lineup. And I think both of us took the Cardinals lineup. And then they just were playing so poorly that we both said, what were we thinking? I can't believe that we chose that. But they've been going. Obviously, Arenado has been mashing the ball as of late, but everyone else is doing it as well. Now, Jake,
Mashing
fifth
parts.
in OPS, fifth in homers, fifth in runs, fifth in on-base percentage. Like, their offense is where we thought it would be. Now, the Braves, third in OPS, seventh in runs. So comparable, which we said they were both very good, but the Cardinals offense has been getting it done. 3 or 4 from the Dodgers is legit. No matter how you slice it, doesn't matter where their pitching is at, how many guys are on the injured list, doesn't matter. 3 or 4 from the Dodgers is quite the feat. And they're feeling it, man. This is a Big Bird episode. I know the record doesn't look great, but they dug themselves in such a big hole that it's not going to look good until what, like July maybe?
Yeah, I mean, it depends.
That's how baseball works. Like, they're playing very good baseball right now. The record won't get there until, like I said, around July. We might see a 4-game over, 500 Cardinals team. It's going to take some time. Like, they really, really dug themselves deep. But they're starting to look like the team we thought they would.
Yeah, I mean, you either need one more crazy hot streak,
How
and
are
like
you?
that kind of gets you to 500. But you're right, man. You're chipping away, and I will say this: at Cincinnati, at Cleveland, 2 with Kansas City. So again, not a lot of soft parts of schedules, but if you can turn those 9 games into a 7-2, which that's the pace they've been playing at against some really good teams. Keep it going. Keep the momentum going, because you're right. I mean, you're not gonna have the record Cardinals fans wanted you to have. Until like July 1st at the best. So keep winning, keep hitting, and man, that lineup. On Wake and Jake. I got caught up day before the season recording, and I was like, dude, this Cardinals team is stacked, man. Like, they've got bonus pieces that, Nolan Gorman has been one of the best hitters in baseball, and he was a bonus piece for them going into the year. He has gone. Arenado has clicked. Contreras, we had a lot of combos
no one's
about
ever
him.
stolen anything out of here.
Tommy
Not
Edmonds
in the
started to go
hole.
like. They have the pieces. They needed some efforts from their starting pitchers. They're starting to get those at least. Just keep it going, because you can only slip up so much the rest of the way. Like another, you put together a 2-8 week, and you're back in the dark place. So keep going. Dodgers, it's going to be super interesting, Trev. They're giving these kids a shot. They're real kids, right? Like, these aren't, these are prospects. You've been on the Bobby Miller train for far too long. But at the same time, they're going at Atlanta, at Tampa. And, when the Dodgers were originally lining up there Atlanta, I don't think they thought Stone and Miller were going to be their first 2 starts. So
This is what they've been able to do. That's why they've been able to sustain success. I'm not saying these guys are going to come out and just light the world on fire. They might. There's a chance, but I bet they give
Or
them
the
an
Alliance.
effort. And for me, watching the Dodgers in that series against the Twins, they have some high-end talent in that bullpen, but I think that's an area where they could use some help as well. It'll be interesting to see what they do there. I like the stat for Goldie.
Okay.
Because, we Goldie's
Greeting. Welcome to the Bank of
MVP, and
Stormwind.
you know what he can do
We offer financial
offensively,
accounts and safety
he's
deposit
always
boxes
been
for
able to
valuable
swipe
items.
bags,
Do you already
though.
have an
That's like
account
a
with us, ma'am?
underrated or like under the radar, I guess I should say, part of his game. 30 consecutive stolen bases without being caught. 30!
I need 50 linen cloth. There's 50. I also need wool. Sell all this linen. Sell that.
Be careful.
Help you. Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Why is no one doing Shadowfang Keep?
He's an athlete, man.
My goodness, dude. I love that. And
Outman.
yes, Nolan Gorman has been incredible for them. I saw Kenny Rosenthal interview him. It was electric.
A 5.5 king. Yeah, Gorman, 3-run homer off Victor Gonzalez basically wins them the game. Outman, our linebacker, he robbed Goldie of a homer in this series. And then, yeah, the Oscar Mercado game, which is good to see, man. I know we...
See you around.
Hey there. Now this spell you need. One that will allow you detonate explosives from a distance. I think I have it. A messaging spell. I believe that's the effect he's looking for. I'll have to create a scroll with the spell impressed upon it. To do that, I'll need debris from a dust devil. While I gather the rest of the components, why don't you head to Westfall and find one of the foul creatures? They are dangerous. But I'm sure it's nothing you can't handle if you're willing to subject yourself to one of Gaxim's experiments. I'll be here when you return.
Holy shit, I have to run all the way through there. That is scary as fuck. Duskwood time. Talk to Madame Ava. That is really far. This is gonna be fun.
We were really hyped for him. We had a fun time talking with him, and then baseball-wise, things were kind of tough with him for a little bit, but kind of reunion for him in St. Louis, and he has a monster day, a couple monster hits that helped them. 3 out of 4 feels a lot different than 2 out of 4.
Yes, it does.
Analytics binder.
Nice.
Yeah, that's in there. What do you want from my snakes, Trev?
Keep winning series. I mean, they are. That's what they do. They win series, and look, right now, if you're looking at the standings, like this is a time where they could jump the Dodgers. If we're talking about Dodgers pitching is banged up. Now I know, look, they have depth. They always have depth. They have guys, but like this we could be talking about a first place Snakes team.
Trev,
within the week. Within the week.
Don't let these kids get that taste in their mouth. Okay?
That's what I'm saying, dude. They win series. They can win games in many different fashions. They lost the Zach Gallen start to open off this series, and they still won 2 out of 3. They find ways to win. That's what they do. They're 1.5 games back of the Dodgers right now. Dodgers are, it's tough. When you're going through that with your starting rotation, we know they have other facets of their team and their roster that can get the job done. But if you want to scare people, go take that division lead this week. Like, I would love to see that happen.
Trev, can I tell you another thing? And hey, Natasha Bedingfield said it best. The rest is still unwritten.
Oh yeah.
But that Toronto Snakes trade. Dalton Varsho just got slid down the lineup. He's been struggling early on. I kind of alluded to that. Like, it's, tough to switch leagues, and, they were going to lean on him a lot. Meanwhile, for my Diamondbacks, Moreno's been hopping behind the dish for them, and Gurriel, 887 OPS
He's been
right
going.
now.
He's been going.
And man, he was a guy that was really well liked on those teams and always a threat. He's always had a positive OPS plus every year since 2018. He's currently having one of his best years, so that could come down a little bit. But also, you know what? Arizona ain't a bad place to hit sometimes either. So right now they're feeling good. And yeah, man, Corbin Carroll's an absolute freak show. Ketel Marte, go check out his homer. I was wondering if it was going to get out. It got out. There's a lot of guys on this team that, yeah, if they get that taste, if they get a little sip of maybe a June first place, a little bit of that venom,
7 guys with an OPS plus over 100. Pavin Smith with a big homer. I think that's what put him over the 100 threshold. So, like, there is a deep lineup there. Starting pitching, they can do enough. They have a couple of real deal guys.
Alrighty. Here we go. Shadowfang Keep. It's in Silverpine Forest. Maybe I should go to Dunmerog. It's closer. That's a long ass walk.
Bitterness flows through my veins like a cold river. My grandson, Mac, was such a good boy, a mere 14 years old. When the army was sent off to the front, Mac took up arms to defend the city. He was a guard in the stockade where the Defias gang is locked up.
They can't join our group.
Hey everybody, what's going on? Rob Sesternino back with this week's Survivor burning question, final burning question before we get to Wednesday night's finale. And every week I look and I think and I am searching for inspiration, and I often turn to the patrons of Rob's Podcast, as I like to say, the greatest reality TV community in the world. And I said, patrons, I need your help. Help me come up with the idea for this week's burning question. And by far, this week's most popular request was to explore the question of when should a player turn on their ally. That was the dilemma that Jam pondered in the latest episode, whether or not to vote out Jamie or to turn on his ally Carolyn, who just made a big move. She played the idol for Carson, and everybody was talking up Carolyn, even Carolyn. But for a Survivor player,
We're not
this is a
gonna
fundamental
make
decision
it.
that must be made to weigh your chances of
It's
winning
just the
in
one
the
time
end
where
against your allies versus the possibility of not getting to the end without their numbers to help you
We're
get
second.
there. And while
I'm not
there
going
is
second
not
card.
a one-size-fits-all answer to this very complicated equation, I do think that there are some best practices that we can glean from the past 43 seasons to help determine if Jam Jam made the right decision and how future players should approach this question. So when we go back into the history of the show, the way that we look at this question is going to change a little bit. The way that old school players had to look at sitting in a final two is different than how modern players not only have to deal with a final three, but also the final four fire making, which kind of creates a soft final four for players to work
too
in.
far to
If this was a season with a
reach.
final two, these
I'm
last few
standing
votes
up.
might be exceedingly cutthroat for the Tika 3, but that's another story. Survivor history is littered with players who did not know when to cut an ally at the appropriate time to maximize their chances to win. The most
Holy
famous
shit,
early
I just like
example
fell in
was
the
back
crack.
all the way in Survivor, the Australian Outback, when Colby won the Fallen Comrades channel at the final three on day 41 of Survivor's second season. Imagine 41 days, that's like 2 seasons. Colby, he decided to cast his one vote against Keith Famey to take Tina to the end, where he made one of Survivor's biggest blunders to lose 4-3 to Tina. Didn't want to cut his ally. On the winning side of knowing when to take out an ally, Brian Heidick in Survivor Thailand taught Survivor players how to do that. He's not the best influence for everything,
Off and away.
but he had a sense of which of his allies he could beat and knew who he would lose to when he decided how to take apart Chewy when they got down to 5. Now, the most complicated question for players ends up being when there is a big threat to win in your alliance, and voting against them would require help from people outside the alliance. If you strike against an ally too early, you give the chance for these replacements to either turn the tables on you before you reach the finals or become a more palatable alternative for the jury. In every final three, there's always going to be one player that's going to win and the other two who won't. One is typically going to get 0 votes too, but we don't need to explore that right now.
Welcome.
The trick for a Survivor player is to be able to tell if you are
Keep your
the
feet on the
eventual
ground.
winner
What's happening?
or the loser of any given final three matchup. Many times we chalk up a Survivor player's win
Great
to
to
a
meet.
performance
Esteemed Dr.
final
Gustav
tribal
van
council.
Housen can train you
But I
further.
wonder if
He can be
we
found in
might
Theramore
underrate
treating the wounded
the
at the
great
barracks.
winner's ability to read the landscape
Safe
of the
travels.
game and know that they hold the winning hand in a final three matchup against their allies. So many great players wanted to keep their alliance together as they headed towards the end of the game, resisting other tempting offers. Look at Todd, who stuck it out with Courtney and Amanda in China. Boston Rob, he worked the whole game to get to the end with the matchup of Natalie and Phillip. Kim famously had so many different options of who she could have gone to the end with in Survivor One World, but she chose to stick it out with Chelsea and Sabrina. Cochran stuck with Dawn and Sherry from the chance that he got to work with Sherry at the merge. Tyson, he stayed with Jervis and Monica and kept them loyal the whole way through. Jeremy from the final 7 on kept his pact with Spencer and Tasha. And Sarah Lucina, she made her final 3 deal with Troyzan and Brad towards the end of the game and knew that that was a winning combination for her. These aren't the only times that a player knew they had the game in the bag, but all of these players worked to get a group from a certain point in the game to ultimately sit in the final 3 with their allies. In all these cases, the player that won was confident that they needed to go to the end with that specific group, and they were able to get the eventual losing finalists to also buy into that plan. Now, for the players who came up short, they should not have sat at the end with that game's ultimate winner. While some of them may have lost the game due to a bad final tribal council performance, the bigger weakness in their game, I think, was their inability to self-assess or to act on that self-assessment to get a more favorable matchup for the final tribal council. In my opinion, there's a big difference between great and not as great players in their ability to know the perception of the jury while still in the game. Now, while it's not true in every case, many of these players willingly went to the end with a player who was going to smoke them in front of the jury, deluding themselves into thinking that it was anybody's game at the final tribal council when it clearly wasn't. If you went to the final tribal council and lose the game to your alliance, I think it's fair to say that you should have cut your ally if there was an opportunity to do so. Now, there are cases when a player realizes they can't win and they're happy to take the runner-up money, but again, that's not something that we're getting into here. The tricky part is going to be getting the timing right, because the earlier you turn against your allies, the harder it's going to be to get to the end without them. And ideally, it's best to try to wait until as late as possible, because that also ensures that there are less angry, betrayed allies on the jury, even if you get there. Look at Deshaun in Survivor 41. So that's step one on the flowchart. Can I beat my allies or alliance in the final three at the end of the game? If the answer is no, and you're playing to win the game, you need to turn against your alliance. So this is pretty straightforward so far, and it makes a lot of sense. But the thing that's going to change this equation, for better or for worse, is going to happen in Survivor 35. Heroes versus healers versus hustlers, with the introduction of the final four fire making. Things are going to get more complicated because, you know, while many of us...
I don't like soliciting people through Whisper. But I could. Would you be interested in DPSing? Oh shit. And that's how we do it, baby. It actually worked. I go back to the tram. Just keep dipping between cities.
Super fans complain a lot about the inclusion of the twist, which, in full disclosure, I think is antithetical to the idea of Survivor, where people vote out for every single elimination except for the one most important of the season. I digress. I do want to plan about how this creates a really critical decision point for players who may be considering cutting their allies. Now, in its introduction, season 35, Ben was going to go home. He lost the Final Four challenge, and there was an alliance of Chrissy and Devin and Ryan, and they were headed to the Final Three following Chrissy's immunity win. However, the introduction of the fire gave Ben a second shot when Chrissy had to select who was going to go into the Final Four fire making. She picked Ben and Devin, and Ben beat Devin, where he rode his streak of improbable immunities all the way to the win. But in Triple H, the Final Four fire making was sprung on the contestants without notice. In Ghost Island, that was the first season the players knew that this was going to be part of the game, even if they couldn't have practiced before coming to Fiji. And famously, Dominic and Wendell were allies all the way through Ghost Island. They worked together throughout the game, aligned by both their friendship and their knowledge that if either of them turned on the other, it would have been mutually assured destruction. The other players would have turned on whoever was left. The first one to strike would have been voted out next, and both Dominic and Wendell knew it. But at the Final Four, Dominic Abate won the Final Four challenge, and he had the right to select who would join him in the Final Three, which left two players to battle it out to make the fire. Dom selected Laurel to join him in the end, and he put his #1 ally and the #1 threat to win, Wendell, up against a woman named Angela, who was on Survivor, in the Final Four fire making. Wendell went on to make fire first and ultimately beat Dominic on the first tie vote in Survivor Finals history. But in the aftermath of Wendell's win, there was a lot of second guessing about Dominic's decision to not battle Wendell himself in the Final Four. In the context of this discussion, I think it's interesting because this ended up being really the only time that Dominic could have removed Wendell and not jeopardized his own chance to make the Final Three. This calculus is especially tough because Dominic was not a sure thing to make the fire first over Wendell, and it wasn't a slam dunk that Wendell would win the final tribal council. It was a tie vote, 5-5 after all. Laurel had to be the tiebreaker, but the Final Four fire making presented a unique opportunity for a player to take out a potential jury threat if they can be beaten in fire, and it wasn't something that I think we fully understood at that time. Now, in no way, don't get it twisted, people, I'm no fan of the Final Four fire making, but it does prevent an alliance from 3 to be able to waltz into the Final 3 once they get down to 5. In the Edge of Extinction, the Final Four fire making would never be the same after Chris Underwood returned from the Edge and put himself in the Final Four fire making to defeat Rick Devens and ultimately win the game. That Hail Mary that Dominic considered, that was considered to be too risky, was now expected by the jurors when somebody won that Final Four challenge. Chris is actually the last Final Four immunity winner to have gone on to win the game. Nora, Natalie Anderson, Xander, Romeo, and Cassidy all won their way into the final 3, and none of them chose to make a fire, and they all lost the game. Again, this video is not about complaining about the final 4 fire making. I just think it's an interesting part of this conversation about voting out your ally, because I think the second part of this flowchart involves whether or not you will be taken to the end by your alliance, or if you can make a fire to either defeat a threat or just to make it to the final 3. Also, interesting to note, making the fire at Final 4 is not an automatic win either. We all remember that Gabler won after making the fire, but winning fire didn't help Mike Turner or Deshaun as much as it seemed to hurt players that didn't decide to make the fire. So when you're thinking about voting out an ally, a player has to weigh whether or not they can beat them in front of the jury, and if not, can they vote them out or at least beat them in fire to take them out of the equation? This all came to a head just last season for Jesse Lopez, who had played a great game but had a tight alliance with Cody, who was a player with a boisterous social game. Jesse concluded he couldn't beat him at the end, and definitely couldn't beat him at fire, so he had to make a move. Furthermore, things were complicated by Cody having an idol, which he could use freely at 5. So Jesse was forced to make a move at the final 6. Jesse pulled off one of Survivor's most memorable moves and took out Cody as he used Cody's own idol on Owen, which then caused Carla to flush her own idol. However, this all-time Survivor play left Jesse in a no-win situation. He had revealed himself as the game's biggest threat, but no longer had the loyal numbers to get him to the end. He would surely win the game if he could get there, but since he wasn't an amazing challenge performer, he was in a really tough spot. He had an idol of his own, but that could only get him to 4. And when Cassidy won immunity, she recruited Master Firemaker Gabler to take down Jesse, as he would follow both Cody and Carla out of the game. Let's bring it all back to Jam Jam to figure out what he should be doing. He was very worried about Carolyn's emergence as a threat in front of the jury. He had been with Carolyn the entire game. He knows Carolyn better than anybody. He knows how capable Carolyn is and how she could potentially outshine even him at the final tribal council. And to complicate things, Jam Jam tells Carson in this episode that Carolyn is actually amazing at making the fire. He says she practiced until she was bleeding. What are you doing? Well, practice until you're bleeding. But anyway, I digress. Similar to Jesse, so we're at the final 6. And Jam Jam, he's in an alliance with a player he thinks he could lose to that also can beat him at fire. But the difference here is that Carolyn used her idol and Cody still would have wanted to play his at the final 5. But Jam Jam really did consider making this move based off of everything we saw in the episode. In fact, he goes to Carson and tries to get Carson on board. And it doesn't make sense to Carson. Why do it at 6?
And you don't think we can get her out at 5? I don't think we can take her out at 5, and I think she'll win the fire making.
And we never find out why Jam Jam thinks they can't get Carolyn out at 5. But I'm wondering if Jam Jam was not only considering voting out Carolyn now, and then he wasn't going to be able to vote out Carolyn at 5, because maybe Jam Jam was going to vote out Carson at 5. I spoke to Jamie the other day, and in her exit interview, she talked about how she had a great relationship with Jam Jam, and we didn't see it on the show. Heidi has also hinted that she might have a better relationship than the show has revealed with Jam Jam in some of the things that she's said about Jam Jam in her confessionals. Could Jam Jam have been considering a final 3 with Jamie and Heidi? I think that you could understand why that might be more attractive to him than sitting at the end with Carson and Carolyn. However, Carson, he did not seem too keen on the idea of voting out Carolyn, maybe realizing that this might make him very vulnerable at the final 5 once Carolyn is gone, and he gets Jam Jam to stay Tika strong for this vote. Jam Jam in this episode told Jamie that he has a superpower in this game.
I know when you guys are lying to me. That's my only superpower, is knowing what people like from me.
Jam Jam also said at Tribal Council that he does not have the superpower.
I don't have that superpower. That's a superpower I would like to have. It would be amazing if I could read minds. I can't.
But maybe Jam Jam has that superpower to read the jury. Maybe he knows that he would be the ultimate winner in an Altica Final 3. If Jam Jam's read is right, he makes a bet on himself to not turn on his alliance this time. And the best part is, we get to find out on Wednesday night if that superpower is real. But if Jam Jam is right, does that mean that Carolyn and Carson are wrong? If all three of them sit at the end, one of them has to win and the other two have to lose. It's also likely that one of the Tikas who would lose an Altica Final 3 might win in a different configuration. Should Carson and Carolyn have considered voting against Jam Jam? That's still up for debate as we process the final 6. But at the final 5, if the Tikas are not considering taking the shots, one of them, I think, is going to wish that they had struck sooner to cut their ally. If Jam Jam is right, Carolyn is the fire maker to beat. She could even be the one to knock out Jam Jam if she wants to do that. That could be her ace in the hole. And if Gabler got a win off fire making, you gotta
big,
think
innocent
that
eyes
that
fool
whole
you.
tribal
Sally's an
council
expert,
is
all right.
going
I learn
nuts
something new
if
every
Carolyn
day.
makes a fire.
Why do you think I'm here in Tinkertown?
Alas,
do I look like
Carson,
an engineer to you?
I'm not
I
sure
didn't
what
think
his plan
so.
looks like from here. While he is clearly well-liked and respected, I just don't know if his style will flash in front of the jury the way that a Jam Jam for Carolyn might. And while we've seen at home, watching Carson, how much he's maneuvered, I'm not sure that the roundtable jury format is going to give Carson the necessary, wait for it, space to unpack all of his subtle manipulation, especially against the boisterous Tika allies that he'd be up against. And if that's the case, where Carson loses at Final Tribal Council or doesn't even get there, we'll look back and be asking if Carson should have been the one actually trying to take out his number one.
You've always been my number one, you know?
There's no algorithm, there's no textbook play to figure out how to take out your closest allies. Survivor is not science class. Survivor is an art. And while Danny said there's no coulda, shoulda, wouldas on Survivor, you better believe that there is going to be for someone. And then again, that's the beauty and the curse of Survivor, isn't it? It all comes to a head on Wednesday night. And all of us who love this show more than we probably should will be watching breathlessly, ready to relitigate whatever happens for all of eternity. I will be there live after the episode this Wednesday night to break it all down. This is going to be a really fun Survivor finale. So I want to thank everybody who has been along for this ride here with us on Robinson Podcast, especially the amazing patrons who have helped us come up with ideas for this all season long. If you'd like to become a part of this amazing patron community, if this is the type of content that speaks to you, head on over and be there for all of our conversations about Survivor and reality TV. That's at robinsonwebsite.com/patron. Thank you so much. Big shout out to Jill, who's edited all of these videos for us all season long. Thank you so much. And I will...
Hey, motherfuckers. But he said that to be nice. What I think he meant to say was that he wished that Mom gave birth to a can opener, because at least then it would be useful.
You know, I'm COO now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's Chief Operating Officer. It's Waystar Royco, so if it operates, I chief it.
Ooh, feisty. Oh, family style. Well, almost like we're a family.
He likes me. People like me. I look like a matador, and everyone wants to fuck me. What are you fucking for? Will you knock it off? I'm trying to drive the car and not have a Weembawe in my fucking face.
Fuck you. I have a reputation. I can't take my crew to watch some art pricks dance around in fucking bowler hats and twizzle their mustaches out of time to the beats.
Guess who just didn't kill anyone, but maybe only lost a couple of thumbs?
I don't know.
This guy.
Like, he just walked around the New York Stock Exchange with this severed dick in his hand asking where it was good for free soup. Can you just come over? I want you in the room. What the fuck is his obsession with milk? You know who drinks milk? Kittens and perverts. Yes, Mommy. The humanity. But if we took a position of fuck it? Maybe nibbles at this event? I was expecting nibbles. Go hard, go fast, go, you lovely bastards. Is there a thing where we, like, talk to each other about stuff normally? I'd lay you badly, but I'd lay you gladly. Who's all listening, huh? And take me to Reason Court and fucking sue me. Do you have a fetish for nearly killing Dad? Like, just the tip, but for, like, killing Dad? Oh, really? It's not cool to tell the president to blow me? Hey, Mr. President, could you excuse us for just a moment?
Certainly, certainly.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm a walking rainbow band. You trying to get inside my head? Don't open Pandora's box. There's just more dicks in there. What have I got? I don't know. Fucking love?
Love?
HQ,
You come to me with love? I've done it! I've done it! I've negotiated the deal of a lifetime! This ring isn't even gonna drop, bro. Okay, my number one guy is AFK. He said it would be 15 minutes like 30 minutes ago. hoping this is the tune. Level 10. I literally have... Bruh. We've got a group. I've done it once again. This is going on my resume. I hope these other people have to walk.
The Wildhammer dwarves might have fast steeds, but can those airy pink griffins stand the heat of the Great Forge? I think not.
I think not. Alright, we got a group, man. We got a group. Shadowfang Keep. I might actually have it in one of my guides that I've saved a long time ago. Not on that one. I literally hate that noise. Captain Bebop.
You need something? Be careful.
it takes you to. Maybe it takes you to Hillsbrad. Might as well.
You need something? You can find passage to Theramore from this dock. Heed my words, those lands are rarely safe to travel for people of the Alliance. Watch your step and your back.
That's scary. We're about to walk all the way together. It's gonna be so fun. I'm really hoping these people have to walk as well. It's quite the group they've got there. No, oh my god, look at them all go. That is crazy. Well, I accidentally just ate my green tea leaf, which probably doesn't matter because I never use that shit, and I've only accidentally pressed that button. the fuck is Ench doing? Dude, that was like a I wish I wanted to go with those people so bad, bro. Zemp is here, Lead Predator is here. I wish we had a priest. We're all here. Here we go! Here we go! Oh my god, this is so exciting! Oh shit! This is so fucking exciting. These paladins need to slow down and wait for the group. This is so fun, but I'm scared. Apparently there's horde paths. Oh, this is gonna be scary as fuck. We might lose someone. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do they look up items? How does he do that? Fanadol span, this is sick as fuck. I remember coming here. With a to-do exploring Storm God. This is a naked night elf hunter. Holy shit.
What can I do for you?
Zone 1. Oh, this is so fun. This is so fucking fun. We're just this gang walking out here through Rathi Islands. Who's talking? I've always really liked Rathi Highlands, I think. Isn't that, starts with a W. The Worgen City, Gilneas. Stromgard Keep. Are there bad guys in here? It doesn't look very friendly. Shit. How is this guy doing it so easily? Ah, I had it. I literally had it. That was kind of cool. Never been there before. Hurry up, lad. Do not attack that. This is like Theoden's wall or something. Sick as fuck. Are these level 30? I saw level 35 and it wasn't Skull. It had to have been like level 40 or some shit insane. Gordon's wall, I got it. I'm a G. Hillsbrad, eh? This is where I got to on my first classic character as a druid. Why? I've been dying to fish here in Hillsbrad. And I think I got past the Turinmel quest, but like I was stuck here for months because I would log in and I'm like, dude, I don't want to do these quests. Death equals delete, says Winter Sun. Tell me lead isn't hardcore. Okay, thank God. I thought he was about to say, oh, you guys are hardcore. Oh, look at this Tauren. Please don't attack that.
I got what you need! Keep it real!
These guys are such nerds. Rip Troll got too close.
Light be with you.
God, we're almost to Silver Pine. Past Tyrant Mill's up there, isn't it? I have no rings. All these people have at least one. Careful, lad. God, this guy gave me arcane intellect when we left. 30-minute run. Two can play that game. These guys are kind of cringe. A bit weary right now. Yeah, there are no alliance quests. Whatever. This group does not seem super experienced. like kind of dropping weirdly low. Just so overleveled for this shit. Guardsman Bob.
interfere with the sons of Aragal. served. Release your rage.
We're out of there.
What? Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty. Watch your back.
What can I do for you?
Well, that mage just
Fill
got
your
geared
tankard
as
and pull
fuck.
up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
This is probably an upgrade for me, right? I lose 2 armor. How much armor I have? A shit ton. And I gain stamina and agi.
Hi. Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty.
See you soon.
Well, where would you like to fly to? Be careful. Neat. Where would you like to fly to? Farewell.
Honestly, running there was more fun than doing the dungeon. Let's see. North Shore. Wow, I love Garrick. That Garrick quest. Do we think this path is safe? Actually, I've done that before. I've definitely run this before, but it was in retail. So I don't actually know. Ew. I just pulled something like crusty out of my off the bottom of my foot. I need more rough stone. I like a lot more. This booger was half wet, half solid. But it got off my finger fairly easily. Which makes Bailey a happy man. While tediously trying not to die. XD. I need to be really careful here, and my feet are on my desk currently. Great Gartusk. Guard Parker, I wonder if he's banging that one chick yet. Alright, I'm sitting up for this. An eye for an eye. Oh. We're chilling so far. Gray mobs. Come on. Duskwood sounds like a lot scarier of a name than it looks. Also worried there's Horde here. Somebody said walking toward Tranquil. I don't know what that means. The Night Watch. Yeah, this is definitely Duskwood now.
Ah, potential customer! Hurry back!
Is that the one guy? The fist guy? I'm scared. Level 20s, okay. There's like sludge fists or something in one of these zones. He goes into the town. And he's an elite, like level 40. 21. Oh my god. It is Stiches. Oh, it's Zemp. This better not be Tranquil. I need to be on high alert. Okay, Darkshire. Is that different? No. This is definitely where Summit saw him on stream.
Need help? Safe travels. Last night, a horrible disturbance rippled through my veins. I sensed that my granddaughter, Alyssa, was in great danger. I consulted the cards, and death stared up at me from the table. After taking a long journey through a dark trance, I was able to uncover a clue to this terrifying mystery. A name came to me, the name of Stalvin. Seek out the clerk in the town hall and see if you can find out more about this character. I fear for us all. As the mystical taint creeps through the forest, the need for self-protection is undeniable, adventurer. The winds whisper to me and they speak of a great danger which waits patiently for you in the near future. If you wish to protect yourself, noble adventurer, bring to me 10 ghoul fangs, 10 skeleton fingers, and 5 vials of spider venom. For you, I shall enchant a totem of infliction which will harm those who attempt violent acts against you. Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Farewell.
I supply only the finest goods. See you around.
I supply only the finest goods. Have a good one.
Tranquil Garden Cemetery.
What can seasoned wolf kebabs are a house favorite? Sure, I can make you some, but first I'll need the supplies. Bring me 10 lean wolf flanks as well as some Stormwind seasoning herbs. There are so many wolves here in the forest, I am sure finding the flanks will be no problem. For the herbs, seek out Felicia Gump in her Canal District flower shop in Stormwind.
I'm really scared right now.
As commander of the Night Watch, it is my sworn duty to protect the citizens of Darkshire. Stormwind has retracted their commissioned guards from their posts here, leaving us to our own devices. If you feel worthy of the task, we need your help. Assist the Night Watch by venturing forth into Tranquil Gardens, just south of Darkshire, and slaying 8 skeletal warriors and 6 skeletal mages. The undead threat must be thwarted.
Ah, so Madame Eva sent you. Stalvin, eh? Let me check the town registry. Stalvin. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I have a record of a Mr. Stalvin Mistmantle. The last recorded address is the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. My, talk about outdated. Do me a favor, will you, friend? If you happen to go out to Moonbrook, let me know if you get any update on this fellow. I like to keep the records clean.
Something's amiss at Raven Hill, adventurer. Kaller swears that someone or something is haunting the buildings there. 2 nights running, he's noticed the shadows moving. And the third before that, he says he saw light in one of the windows. If, as you say, you care about the safety of Duskwood, find out what monster haunts in Raven Hill. There was an old man who used to come into town to buy supplies rather frequently, but I haven't seen him for quite some time now. He lives out in a shack overlooking Raven Hill Cemetery, if I remember correctly. Perhaps you should go see if something is amiss. Do you know Sven? Now there is a man who does the work of the light. He and his followers keep a camp at the northwestern edge of Duskwood. Unfortunately, because they are so few, they cannot even spare a man to fetch supplies from town. Will you deliver these supplies to him?
I am effing terrified right now.
Well, my gnomish friend Cog has promised to help me build a device which will let me peer towards the stars. A truth exists, beyond magic, that can explain the strange transformation in the forest. Bring to me a bronze tube made by a skilled engineer. That is the first step according to Cog's blueprint.
Alright. I'm making a run for the inn. The abomination has come forward. Oh my god. Where's Stiches? Oh my god, there he is! Is he just gonna kill them? All along it was a bronze tube and I never could find one. Kind of insane. Cardinals vs Reds starting in 15 minutes. Bro Zemp, careful bro. I kinda wanna watch this guy. Oh my god, what are you doing? Watch your Corwin, don't die. He's healing Watcher Corwin. I wonder what happens if he dies. Everyone's attacking it. Dude, Watcher Corwin, no! I wanna know what happens if he dies, to be honest. Wow, it died. Bro, if that shit is walking around... Fucking Darkshire. What zone am I in? Duskwood? Duskwood. Then I need to be so fucking vigilant.
Light be with you. Thank you for making the long journey here. This is indeed important information. If I did not know Magistrate Solomon personally, I would say the man has gone mad. Send the Night Watch to Lakeshire because Stormwind refuses aid? The Night Watch was formed because Stormwind left us when this foul magic seeped into the land. If I sent my Night Watch, this town would be overrun by evil before the guards even reached the forest's edge. Take this letter of response to your master in Lakeshire.
It is true. Alright, my hearth is set here.
Hey there. Where would you like to fly to?
I'm gonna fly here. I'm gonna log out soon. Next time I log in, I'm going to finish my Paladin quest, which I have to do in Lochmadon and then Darkshore. So I'm gonna just fly to Lochmadon. It's this quest. Don't actually know how to do that. I should look that up. This guide says... This guide is saying... Okay, well, one guide says do Balor's ore shipment. This one says there's Balor's ore shipment and Balor's refined ore shipment. Not to be confused. Balor's ore shipment is for the Baylor's ore shipment quest. Baylor's refined ore is for the test of righteousness quest, which is what I'm doing. In Baylor's ore shipment quest, you go to the Magash camp northeast from Thelmar, across the lock to the boulders, down Little Canyon, seek down to the trees near the cave entrance, right of the cave, see crates, get shipment. This makes no sense. This comment was from 2006. Level 20 elite ogres. 20 elites. I'm 26. It's kind of scary. Aquadon, I technically hate this zone. It is, as you may know, the only place I've died. should have flown to Darkshore.
Welcome to Thelsamar, your home away from home in Loch Modan. Thelsamar is a nice place, but it's not all beer and salted meat for those who answer the call to duty. If you're willing to face danger in the name of the Alliance, then read the poster outside the Thelsamar branch of the Explorers League. Mountaineer Rockgar is looking for volunteers for a mission through Dun Algaz and into the wetlands. If you want to get your boots wet in that soggy county to the north, then speak with Rockgar at Dun Algaz. Dun Algaz is north up the road, beyond the guard tower. Pilot Stonegear loves his siege engine, as every pilot should, and he's always eager to find new ways to improve his tank's firepower. He heard rumours of a rare ore, and is looking for someone to hunt it down for him. If your boots are starting to itch, then find Stonegear at Steelgrill's depot in Dunmorrow and see what he wants. What? Ugh, you startled me, woman. Can't you see I was lost in thought? What's that? Jordan's shipment for Ironforge. Oh, yeah, I know what you speak of. Mogrosh Ogres. That's who took me old friend's ore shipment. Caravan was heading here from the wetlands and was ambushed. The guard who survived their attack just passed away a few days ago. Healer couldn't get to him fast enough. If you want the shipment, you'll have to head northeast across the loch. It's got to be there somewhere.
Wow, what a sesh. God damn. God damn, I need to get my engineering up so I can get that helmet, which are really just glasses.